Hello again, and we're back. With more Minecraft 1.7.10 featuring Witchery, Ars Magica 2, AgriCraft, Thermal Expansion, Redstone Arsenal off of Thermal Expansion, and many other interesting toys. Today I am pleased to report that I completed the spell research I needed to do last time. So I now know what we have to do to create a Feathertouch dig spell. And what I discovered was honestly kind of surprising. So I can bring down the projectile, and the way it works is these 3 blocks here, these 5 blocks really, but the last 2 aren't available to me yet. These blocks are shape groups. If I have multiple of these, like projectile here and touch here, then when the spell is complete, I can press the C key while the spell is selected, and it will toggle between these 2 groups. And this bar on the bottom here triggers regardless of which group is selected. So I have like a select case on these 5 blocks here, and a then statement after the first chunk, after the first select chunk is resolved. But I think we're going to stick with touch, because mana-wise it's a bit cheaper. There's my dig, and there's my Feathertouch. These diamond shapes, the modifiers, apply to every effect in the zone in which they appear. That's what I couldn't figure out. Order is irrelevant. So if instead of Feathertouch I had a damage modifier, and I brought down force damage and fire damage both, and then placed a damage modifier to increase how much damage my damage types do, it would apply to both. Not just whichever one it was before or after. So dig Feathertouch, Feathertouch dig, there's no difference. I have touch dig. Now I have touch feather dig. Alright, and what will it cost to create this little number? An air essence. That makes things a little difficult. Well, not difficult so much as we don't have access to that just yet. So modifiers, Feathertouch, there's the air essence. I pointed this out last time. So how do we get those? With an essence refiner. Diamond, arcane ash, 2 obsidian, and a bunch of wood. I happen to have a very small amount of diamond remaining. Two obsidian. Do I still have all that spare spruce in here? That'll do. The essence refiner is a frustrating device. We're going to put it right there so I can keep an eye on it. First of all, This is the device I was thinking of when I was wondering what device couldn't accept neutral, or couldn't accept light. It can't accept light mana, period. It accepts neutral, and it accepts dark. And I don't have a way to produce dark just yet. So we are going to link the neutral battery to the refiner. And it drinks off 1,000 power immediately. The problem with the refiner is that it tends to forget that it's connected to a battery, and 1,000 power isn't enough to run a single operation. But what does it do? What's the point? Well, the point is, you use the refiner with specific recipes that are fortunately in the book, but usually I just look online for them. So it's 2 feathers, 2 Tarma, and Arcane Ash, and this is also the specific shape that these things have to be in. While I'm making iridescence, I may as well make some spare. Or I would if I had the Arcane Ash to support that. Redstone, glowstone, regular stone, netherrack. Well, let's get making some of this. Netherrack, regular stone, redstone, glowstone, which I probably reversed. Nope, got it. Arcane compound. Drop off the tin. Arcane compound, you just run through a smelter and it's supposed to double. I would ordinarily run it through the Calefactor specifically, but the Calefactor has a chance to not double it, especially when it's supposed to. So that's a little strange and frustrating and other adjectives that I won't go into right now. So we'll just furnace it with our nice electric furnace. Our mana power generation is doing very well if we look at things, with 75 in the battery. I don't need the whole amount. This will do for now. So Arcane Ash goes in the center. That basically fuels the machine. You'll notice it doesn't have the upgrade slots. There are no focus slots in the Arcane Refiner. I guess Mythion just didn't want you making it cheaper. What it does have is this triple combination up top that seemingly every machine has, and I think that's just a rune key code that you can use to lock your stuff. We won't worry about that right now. Yep, it immediately drinks the battery completely, runs out of power, and then complains that it doesn't have any power. It has forgotten that I connected it to the battery. I said you're connected to a battery. Now it'll drain from the battery and perform the operation just fine. But every time it is not actively working, it completely forgets it has a battery connection, and you have to reconnect it. Which is why I like to perform bulk operations with the blasted thing. Gives it fewer opportunities to screw up. So now I've got my air essence, which was the difficult ingredient. What's left? Blank Vintium 2 feather, fish clay. Blank Vintium 2 feathers, clay, and I don't have a fish. Do I still have... Aha. Fully charged electric fishing rod that I haven't done a thing with yet. I wish I could change what order these buttons appear in. Maybe they appear in the order that they were opened. Which would mean I'd have to reconfigure the whole pipe system. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. I just need a fish. We will overcharge the rod, which makes it consume more electric power, but also gives it several hidden fishing-related enchantments. So this should be fairly quick. It'd be quicker if the visual feedback didn't lie to me. That's a salmon, that doesn't count. There's a fish. Let's get some more fish while we're at it. That way I don't have to do this as often. This doesn't cost me anything but power and time. Getting mostly salmon here. Also, the salmon go to my inventory, but the fish go to my hunter's backpack. That's a little strange. But I probably shouldn't question it. There's also a lot of creepers and spiders on the mini-map. That's a little concerning. But that's something else I'm simply not going to concern myself with. We've got our fish. It's orange rune, iron shovel and pick, and the air essence. Sweet rune. That is orange. Two iron tools, and an air essence. That's not where that goes. Iron shovel and pick. The air essence. A chimerite and the spell parchment. I'm out of spell parchment. That's fine. Spell parchment is fairly inexpensive to make. Boom. That's not where that goes. And now I have more waiting in the wings for later. And we're ready to make the spell. Let me just make some space for my advanced dig spell. And begin throwing ingredients. This is a fish now. It calls for 2 feathers, but the second fish comes, the second feather comes later. Air Essence, Feather, Chimera, Spell Parchment. Now we have Delicate Digging, which will have a somewhat more threatening, well, somewhat less threatening looking icon. Unfortunately, I've given them the same icon. Well, I guess now we go looking for what the reset name. Now I can call it Dig It Again and use the more threatening rock. I knew there was a way to do that. So now we have Dig It, Delicate Dig It, which costs a little bit more mana. Leaf Razor, Lumen, and still no combat spells. This is an interesting way that we're developing. But it's ours. This is simply how we do. Now, with the power of having very limited power in my generator, where are my lava tanks? You. Yes. Reload the generator. I'll even take this tank and pump with me, so if I see more lava, we can collect it. This ender pouch is going to fill. There are just so many assorted tools that are useful to have, but not critical to clog up my inventory with. So I clog up a different inventory with them. I hear bats. I don't see any monsters, so I will just take my free bats and go. You know what, though? There's something else I want to do before we go into mining. You see, my research yesterday wasn't limited to how to make Ars Magica spells correctly. I also did some studying on advanced witchery brewing techniques. And I don't know exactly how advanced you want to call them, but I've learned some things. So I want to make a brew of pulverized rock. A big one. And where is the pull effect? Is that level 2? Yes. So we'll do both. It'll be a little silly, but we'll do it anyway. So that means we need 3 levels of capacity, which is Mandrake and Netherwort. For effects, we have Pulverize, which is Flint, and Pull, which is a Slime Ball, which we have 0 of. Apparently I can make them from B ingredients I don't have. Ah. Or I could distill some more gypsum and oil of vitriol. Or more breath of the goddess. I might want more stock of both of these things. So I honestly see no downside with this. We'll be a bit delayed, it seems. Birch. I have 8 birch saplings. Just 8. Well, this is getting pushed back and back and back, isn't it? We've gone from doing some brewing to instead going logging. Which is just playing merry hell with our itinerary. Well, we better make some potions of birch tree then. Sprout tree is a level 2 effect. So we'll just use the Netherwort directly without bothering with Mandrake. Do I care about power? Do I care about anything else? Not really. I just need Vortichoke cloves to make it a splash. And that should be correct. Should be. Let's go verify. Level 2. Tree sapling, so that's correct. Larger trees can be grown by increasing the power level of the effect. I don't believe you. But glowstone is cheap, so we'll give it a try. So there's no duration because it's instantaneous. Modifiers, I don't care. We have capacity. Dispersal, we have the water artichoke glow. Extent and linger are also irrelevant because it only grows a single tree. And this is the whole instruction page. Capacity, modifiers, none. Power, duration, we have power, no duration. Affect the sapling. Lingering, extent, dispersal, bottle. That's it. We are ready. How? Because I crouched. Alright. Bottles are us. Potion of Birch, so I can get to Breath of the Goddess, so I can eventually get to Slime Balls and other better materials. That's a lot of trees from one set of ingredients. I do love being able to multiply my ingredients like this. 1 sapling, 16 trees. And we're gonna do it again. Although, let me continue the experiment. Blaze Rod for another power level. See if the trees get even bigger. If they even get bigger at all. So we have Potions of Birch 2, Potions of Birch 3. Our altar is looking a little worse in the power department. And we've consumed half a stack of glass bottles. Such is the witchy life. Now it's time to make our dreams be trees. Starting with Birch 2. I guess that's taller than a Birch 1. How is a Birch 3 for comparison? Smaller. It may be something wrong with birch trees specifically. Who knows what the issue is. The important thing is, it's sapling time. The flux-powered tools, one of the reasons I like them, is that they can be overcharged, as you saw with the rod. The overcharged axe breaks something like 5 vertical log blocks instead of just 1. The overcharged sword just plain does more damage. And the overcharged sickle has a wider area of effect. So let me just turn overcharging off on the sickle for demonstration. Because we need more tree. It's only breaking one layer of leaves per break. But if I overcharge it, then it breaks a cube. A big cube. Also apparently acts as an AoE and not just... Uh-oh. We have here a slight problem. And that problem is that I don't know if the Ent recognizes this axe as an axe for the purpose of taking damage. I guess it does. I'd rather just hit it with the sword. That seems to have been more effective. This was not supposed to become a whole logging thing. And this tree was not supposed to be so stupidly large. I'm coming to get the rest of that wood. And saplings. Alright then. That hawthorn wasn't even on our to-do list. We're here for the birches. These birches. Electric sickle, boy, bring me all the saplings in the world. More tree. It's a funny mod, yeah? Much like I said about occultism, it demands large amounts of exotic resources, but also gives you the tools you need to collect those resources. So what begins as an exercise in frustration becomes a necessary lesson in the mod's mechanics. There are other examples of this in Witchery that we will get to. Right now, though, I'm just having fun harvesting these trees. And if I had an electric sickle like this, with Fortune on it, you know, if this mod existed in modern Minecraft on Fabric, our Spectrum run will look very different. Pigment and colorful tree saplings would not have been a concern. I should probably look at my satchel or my forester's backpack and see if we have enough saplings. We certainly have enough wood in any case. That's over a stack of birch saplings. That's pretty nice. This will not stop me from continuing. Now, I'm done. Mostly because I'm down to one stack of tree potions. I didn't want to have to stick multiple stacks of birch potions in storage. Splash brew of birch. All kinds of fun splash brews, just waiting in the wings for when I need them. Lots of fun tree-related products. Put everything away. Now I will take half a stack of saplings and run them through our recently improved witch's oven. That should give us some Breath of the Goddess. And... we don't quite have half a stack's worth of lapis here. We'll need more lapis. That has to be on the horizon as well. But this is all going to the same place. This is all in service to the same goal. Miners? Those don't go in miners. That's a very strange place for those resources to go. Whatever. Worry about that later. This Breath of the Goddess into Tear of the Goddess and Slime Balls is going to make us something that I plan to use to mine more easily. You know, this would be just as effective if I've got a water tank right up above here that was fed from the water pipes. And I could just bucket, 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 bucket. That wouldn't be as good though, because it's still 3 buckets to fill a cauldron. So maybe we don't do it that way. The important thing is that our potion is beginning to take shape, because here's the slime balls we need for the portal component. Depower that. Now what other components do we want? Radius. Power doesn't... Okay, I do need power on the pole component. So that's 2 glowstone on the slime ball. There's our second slime ball. The effects are power and duration, so I need power on pole, because powered pole pulls items toward the thrower. I don't want it to be pulled toward where the potion lands. I want them to be pulled toward me. So unpowered flint, powered slime ball, and now we want splash as big of an extent as we can get. That's 2 wood ash, 2 cocoa beans, and 2 water artichoke blooms. Now we are ready to bottle. Give me my hat. Power on power, fully charged. We have potions of pulverization and frog's tongue, which I got 16 of already. Let's keep going. I didn't bring a second set of ingredients for nothing. And we're out of altar power. Individual bottles are cheap. 16 bottles, less so. Maybe I'll spend some time while I wait refilling the water jug. Still 2 cauldrons worth that I need to pull potions out of. We also need more sand and more glass. It's ceaseless, I tell you. Absolutely ceaseless. The need for things like glass and clay never ends. Got more wood ash. And excellent. We have exactly enough breath for the amount of lapis that we have. Although, I don't think we have enough clay jars for all of this. So I'm going to make an executive decision here and peel off some. This also means we now have some lapis left over, which is good enough in its own right. on already. Let me have the last of the fluid. Bingo. Hat, bottles, can, and this pump goes in there. Now we're finally ready to go mining again. So off we go to cause some trouble. I wonder if I can one-shot this pigman. Good enough. If you can kill a zombie pigman in one hit, they're not supposed to be able to cry for help and summon all their friends. Not supposed to. I emphasize that because what is supposed to happen in Minecraft is not always what does. I just need to pick an elevation and start going crazy. And I think the way to do it is right around here with all the stuff that's already partially collapsed. Although I also want to stay away from my stairs. I don't think it'll destroy the stairs, but it's not a chance I want to take. My sand. Gravel. Sand. Mine. This is what we're doing now. Shattering all the available stone to expose the ores within. And the pull component is supposed to be yanking all the sand. To me, it is not doing that. I guess this is a large flaw we will have to live with. Look at all the redstone, though. Well, that's all my potions. We now have a bunch of sand, which has been thrown absolutely everywhere. I guess I didn't need that slime ball after all. Or to pulverize the cobblestone. What have we found in the process? Redstone mostly. Some metals, some Vintium. No diamonds. Imagine my shock. Also no lapis. Bit upset about that. You failed the dream. You made a big hole and have very little to show for it. My digger's pack is full of sand already? Well, that'll be nice once we get upstairs and we can throw it into the storage drawers. Look at all these metals. This is not at all what I was after. Oh! And I messed up something that I was actually after. I was supposed to use Feather Touch on at least one of those redstone. Actually, at least two, honestly. Probably more. Oh well. There will be more opportunities to do that. To wit, is there a plant that grows coal? That's looking like a no. Coal ore. Uses. It basically smelts or pulverizes. Fair enough. So the ulterior motive for coming down here looking for diamonds is not only because I want my shovel, but also because I need silk-touched ores for agricraft purposes. That's right, I'm planning on making the diamond and lapis, etc. crops. Now, give me Delicate Digit. Four lapis ore. Aha! Redstone. My mistakes are forgiven. 1, 2. Uh-oh. Any more than that. Good. They appear. 3. I don't think I'm going to get my 4th right away. Also, I want more pulverizing potions. Because while blasting out all of the stone to expose ores and create an artificial cave wasn't super effective at doing what I wanted, it was still fun. The only trouble with the tactic is that it only smashes the stone one level at a time. If I could get power on it, and maybe that would make it change 2 stages per throw, that'd be nice. It's worth a try, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way. Still trying though. I'm still gonna do it. even though it is the dumb and won't work. Digger's back. Look at all that lovely sand. Deposited. Let's make some more glass. Every able furnace, let's get glass going. That is 2 furnaces. Well, fine. Hunter's pack. 3 rotten flesh. Miner's pack. Nice. The lapis lazuli ore I'm putting up here. The redstone ore I'm putting here. The rest of these things can go into storage conventionally. But not this. This gets pulverized. Also our battery. We haven't even used 100,000 power yet. Close, but not the whole. There we go, fully charged. Not a problem. And this is considering that I keep using empowered versions of everything. I can also take my spare air essence now, and this is empty of power because it's forgotten it has a connection again. Oh well, air essence at the ready. I'll just have to accept that it's the stupid. Okay, so with the frog's tongue component being a waste of ingredients, let's just make some more bottles of pulverization alone. Which will end up being cheaper. In theory. I plan to make a whole bunch. Probably won't get away with it. So, capacity 1, power 2, it's a splash potion with extent. And then 4 wood ash. And that's it. That's the recipe. Capacity 1, power 2, pulverized rock, extent 1, 2, 3, splash. Altar's fully charged. You know, there's maybe one other thing I could do here. Magic Goddess Fuel. Fuel. Goddess. Magic. Slime balls. This is still cooking. I need to make a dose of redstone soup. Redstone, tongue of dog, drop of luck. It's the drop of luck that's the difficult part. Because that requires refined evil and mutandis extremis. Well, I have the evil, but I don't have any spare extremis, don't I? I know we made spare. It's not here. This is logically where I would have put it. Come on now. I know I made extra. I should really put a stack of this in here. Could have use in mining. Really though, no extra mutandis. I had tons of it. Did I actually use it all? I mean, I must have. There's none anywhere. Well, alright then. We're being pushed all the way back to the mutandis level. Mandrake, exhale, egg. Exhale of the horned one is oak fuel. Nope, too many. And we're low on them, there's only 3. So I also need more jars and to cook more oak saplings. So we're getting pushed back even farther. That should be a stack of clay. And we'll use regular Digit just to get some magic XP. There we go. A stack of clay. Into a stack of jars. Is there any way to multiply these? Seems not. Although maybe if I get some dark energy into the Calefactor. I do have lots of Vintium. Let me take a stack of Vintium. That's 84%. I don't need to put that in the... Because this thing, in addition to burning buckets, can burn Vintium dust. And the Calefactor produces more Vintium dust than power is consumed to run the Calefactor, which is why we have the Calefactor, to get this precious blue nonsense. But I'm getting distracted. Make me mutandis. one more time. That's not good. I must not have waited for the other 3 cauldrons to begin boiling. Oh well, we lost some efficiency because we were impatient. Considering the amount we stand to make and the fact that we're cheating in the first place with the 4 cauldron setup, I'm not overly concerned about losing 1 quadruple dose. Now it should be obvious that I simply don't need this much Mutantis for really anything. But blast it, I'm making it anyway. Two stacks of Mutantis, just about. Maybe I do need a powered tank. It'll be faster than drawing from this pool. And it can output from the bottom. Which gives me the ability to go down there and make some piping. I'm doing that. As we continue to get distracted farther and farther away from our original objective. One copper, 4 glass, 4 invar, 4 heartwood. An 8-bucket tank. A 32-bucket tank. A 128-bucket tank. That's more like it. We're putting this right here, where I can reach it. Now we are making a stupid amount of fluid ducts, which are lead and copper. I thought I had more copper than that. I also need to make keys for these drawers to lock them so I can't fully empty them and they don't forget what they're doing. Anyway, temperate fluid ducts, better known as water pipes. specifically the opaque variety because it's less laggy. The goal is to get a water pipe that goes underneath everything and ends up over here, connecting to the bottom of this machine. I think for safety's sake, we'll extend it to the left, and then that way. Just so there's very little risk of accidentally connecting it somewhere it doesn't need to be. I did not exactly think this through, because now I have to fight the current all the way back, and I don't know where my piping needs to make its turn. Alright, this line connects with this line here. So we go down at this point. As a temporary measure, let me just end this water current problem. There. And now we go this way. But I don't know where that needs to come out. And we've reintroduced the water problem. And the I can't get out problem. I guess if I just remove this block and replace it with a pipe, the answer will become obvious when I get there. Oh, the answer will become quite obvious when I get there. There it is. Alright, pipe down. Now I just have to connect them. And block up all the stupid nonsense I did to get here, so nothing spawns in the tunnel. And there is one more very minor problem that I'm about to run into. I made it a wrench to solve. As a common sense safety kind of measure, thermal expansion is set up. So a pipe with a fluid in it. Never mind. I guess that was introduced later. Later in thermal expansion's life cycle, they change it so that a pipe cannot connect to another pipe if they contain different fluids, to include one containing fluid and one being empty. This apparently is not currently the case. But now I have this tank filling rather nicely off of the accumulator I have down here, and this will go better if I get some more water around it. I just need water. One more water bucket. You give me a water sample right there. Then we block it off again, and all is well. How long has this iron been here? Have I just been ignoring that small iron deposit? Ah, excuse me. Oh well. Progress has been made. We now have Mutandis. And I now need to turn the Mutandis into Mutandis Extremis with Netherwort. I'll be doing that only with a subset of the Mutandis. Let's start with like 16 of it. 16 should be adequate. Which means 16 Netherwort, a bunch of water at the ready, I'll need to have this Extremis on hand anyway. Seriously though, where did all my Mutandis Extremis go? I know I have more. I made spares. So, around the time that we made the mutating spree. Where did it all go? Oh. Oh. It's right there in the storage drawers. Yeah. Well, that makes sense. The whole reason I was going on this Mutandis adventure was so I could get to Redstone Soup. Which is itself an intermediary measure on the way to making more pulverizing potions. It's a fractal task. Doesn't matter what I want to do. I can't until I do the thing before it, and the thing before that, and the thing before that, and the thing before that, and so on back and back and back until I was cutting down birch trees for basic ingredients. So it goes when you don't plan ahead sufficiently. Ah, that's much better. Alright then. About all this Mutandis nonsense. And about that soup. Soup is 6 ingredients: redstone, tongue of dog, drop of luck, belladonna, wool of bat, mandrake meat. Wool of bat is another tough one to get a hold of. I'm going to have to do more about that at some point. Right now, though, I need to make drops of luck. Mandrake, netherwort, tear, refined evil, and Mutandis Extremis. Let's start with 2. Wait, no. No. 1. Just 1. And the reason we're doing just 1 is because I'm pretty sure it's in the crafting section. Drop of luck. Altar power, yeah. That is 50 plus 100 plus 3,000 plus 1,800. This is a lot of altar power. I don't think I'm going to be able to produce all 4. Mandrake, Netherwort, Tear, Evil, and Extremis. Tear, Evil, Extremis. Alright, let's see how many drops we get. And how debilitated we get. Okay, it made 2. The other 2 just poofed because there wasn't enough altar power to complete the craft. But 2 is better than 1, which is miles better than not having any. I am not putting drops of luck in the drawers because I'll forget about them, and they are extremely rare and powerful. This leaves you with soup. Redstone, tongue, drop, belladonna. Tongue of Tall, drop of luck, belladonna, wool of bat, mandrake, wool of bat, mandrake. I need to get more wool of bat. There are a few ways to do that, one of which is still experimental, and we don't go here. This would be a colossal mistake. Because this is a kettle recipe. I make this mistake at least once every playthrough. Also, I think kettle recipes do not use altar power. I'm gonna hope that's the case. We'll still let this fully charge, and then bottle, and then check. Fortunately, it doesn't have long to go. I don't remember what these splash brews of harming were for, but we've got them. I guess almost 12,000 is enough. It better be. Maybe we can check. There should be a book. Brews and infusions. This does look like kettle recipes. Yeah, heated water-filled kettle. Altars provide power if needed. It's the if needed that I'm looking for. So we want redstone soup, which just won't start with brew. There it is. Altar power 1000. Okay. That's decent. All 4 kettles will cost 4,000 then. Not a problem. The riddle is solved. Ready for bottling. For redstone soup, ready to go. The last little caveat is that we need to refill the kettles, which are bucket only. Now, why did I want all this damn soup? Well, 13744. Give me the chalice. Chalice. Soup. Filled chalice. 17180. That's another 4,000 altar power max. The only way we can do any better is if I can somehow get a player head. Or, I mean, even a pentacle won't help that much, because it doesn't increase capacity. But there we go. We have redstone soup now, which is necessary for some other high-level crafts. We're ready to make more potions of pulverizing. Lots more. We've increased our altar power cap to be able to bottle more at once. We also have to do something about these storage drawers. Drawer key. I don't need the concealment key or the personal key, since this is a single player adventure. But a drawer key, gold ingot. Sorry, gold, and nugget. This will allow me to permanently set what some of these are keyed to. So they won't empty. I'm basically doing that with, all of them. Now if I happen to take the last item away, it'll retain the picture, and it'll retain the fact that only that particular item can go in that drawer. Another thing I want is status upgrade 2 to show the fill level, and that's going to be a lot of comparators. A lot of comparators. And what that does is it turns this dark bar, which is supposed to symbolize the handle, into a red bar that fills up brightly the closer the drawer gets to being full. It's a nice feature. It's a very nice feature. I guess we'll concern ourselves with that at a later date. For now, I still need to get back to mining, and I'm just about ready to go back to it. first we want more blasting potions. Without the level 2 Frog's Tongue component, it's much easier to bottle a full batch. Bubbles in all 4 pots. Do it again. Oh, and we're finally out of altar power. Excuse me. I guess this last set of ingredients is going unused for the time being. Let me just finish bottling what I've got, and we'll leave. Bingo. Water can, hat. Pump into storage. And I guess we're making a ton more sand. There is something else we can do before we go. I swear it's gonna be worth it. We need another ender chest. And by extension, another ender pouch. The pouch is 3 leather. And I need the chest, of course. I always forget the actual chest part of it. So there's the chest. And now a pouch. And one more thing. There are better ways to do this. Tin, lead, tin. Lead. 2 tin. I should only need 1. And this absolves me of needing a chest. Servo. it helps to go big on servos. It just does. It increases the stack size that they pull, it increases the extraction rate, and more importantly than even that, starting with the reinforced servo made of Electrum, you start getting filtering options. Alright, so 2 iron nuggets, 2 Electrum. I have neither of these things. I'm out of gold for Electrum. Is there a way to make Electrum other than... Like, can I induction smelter? Yes, gold and silver together. That's what I was hoping for. I just figured I'd be happy to have some Electrum to spare, because that's always something I'm short on. Always. Hardened glass, redstone. Two servos, which means 1 to spare. Okay, and here's what this was all about. I'm putting this ender chest here. It's going to be black, black, brown. The second ender pouch will be set to that black, black, brown. A pipe goes on top, and a servo goes on the lower part of that pipe. That ignores redstone. And that's it. The purpose of this fascinating pipe is so that I now have an ender pouch that opens that chest. I can put stuff in, and it gets immediately vacuumed out and stuck into the storage system. This will allow me to stay down there longer and harvest even more sand, which we will then put away in the system without having to go home. It will be glorious. Now, we're ready to go. Back to the diamond hunt. Hello? Any bats? Nope. Oh, and speaking of the diamond hunt, wait, well, yes. We'll get the Brew of Luck on board, but hold off on it until I see some. Nope. Gravel everywhere. Next batch. We found some hidden metal that wasn't there before. And I guess raising it to pulverization 2 did not, in fact, do anything at all. We are still smashing stone one step per potion. But at least this potion is cheaper and doesn't throw everything everywhere. Got some coal, that's hardly a big deal. And this bunch of dirt is putting a hamper on my splash party. Because pulverization doesn't work on dirt. I hear slimes. Considering how few ores of any kind we are uncovering, this may be a wasted strategy. Blasting giant holes while hunting for ore is still cool, but it's not accomplishing anything. Since it costs 4 potions to do anything useful. Also, I just got my 4th redstone ore. In fact, let's take all the redstone ore as ore. I'd take the coal ore as ore, but that doesn't really accomplish very much for us. You know, as much as I disparage the old industrial craft, it did have one very nice feature. You could compress a stack of coal into a diamond. Which gave abundant coal harvesting a purpose. Aha! Diamonds located. Now I'm going to do something strange. I'm going to delicate them as ore blocks. Also, I'm going to hope that there weren't just 2 here. Really? 2 was the whole name? Diamonds never generate in just 2. It's usually an ore. It's usually 4 to 6. Oh well, just 2 diamonds today. I'm not even planning to use fortune on. There we go, broken shovel. That was intentional. See another dark spot. Can't have that. Boy, we have made a mess of this place, haven't we? How do I get back out? The exit must be this way. There it is. I also didn't use my fancy new storage vacuum. Why did I even build it if I wasn't going to use it? Oh well. Was that a spider noise? Spider noise? Hello? No, I wasn't talking to you. Spider noise. Give me string. Digger's pack is full of sand and gravel. Deposited. Mostly. We are now full on sand. I'm actually not happy about being full on sand. Full is simply not a state of affairs that should occur to this storage system. Wrong way. I keep doing that. Sand capacity increase. Hunter's pack, that's all mob loot. Miner's pack, what do we have? A few things. Including my 4th redstone. 2 diamond that I'll need later. I honestly cannot afford to mine these right now. Coal, and a bunch more ores. This extra redstone ore, I don't know if I should keep some. The rest, wait, I meant to stop at 8. Then this chimerite, and pulverize the rest. Okay. We need to farm. We very, very strongly need to farm. Because I need to open up space to get the Lepender and the Redstodendron growing. Because once that's growing, I can breed Origold, Amaryllis, Cuprosia, Ferranium, and Demalia is the big one. I want to get us growing diamonds, which is going to require Lepender and Origold, which comes from Redstodendron. So we also need some gold ore, which I am shocked that I have none of. For the time being, that's going to have to be fine. These 2 perfect crops can be removed. We can get rid of them. They're done. These orange tulips are going to be important for the Origold breeding process. Double weeds. Triple weeds. Quadruple weeds. 5. Quint. Quint it, you pain in the neck. So I'm going to clip a whole bunch more of the melons and carrots, just to absolutely solidify. Excuse me, I wasn't talking to you. Got my hands full being the weed police here. They just keep trying. I lose a damn crop stick every time. Alright, first row is ready. Second row. Mostly. Waiting on the pink tulips. Third row I just started. I'm not going to go any further than third row. Mostly because of our sudden crop stick shortage. Stop being weeds. It is necessary that you not do that. No. No. And no. I would go make some splash potions of fertilization or something, but they wouldn't help. Crops have to do the crossbreeding, spreading thing in their own good time. Looks like we're only waiting on a couple of holdouts now. Mandrake and Wolfsbane. Everything else is ready. Which means we have to do something strange. These will be our Lapender and Redstodendron plots. The Wolfsbane is ready. This is still under threat of weeds. Surely it will be fine if I'm gone just long enough to grab those orbs. Four redstone, 4 lapis. 572, 657. The best lapis. We'll just destroy the other ones. And the Redstodendron. I really shouldn't destroy the perfect 10 seeds, but I'm going to. The clippings we have will be sufficient. Mandrake successfully sprouted. Oh. I still need the hoe. Now, Redstodendron crop. lavender crop. These will grow and harvest into lapis and redstone, respectively. And then as we continue to improve them, I can crossbreed the rhododendron with the crop, with the tulips here, over a patch of gold ore. Study the gold ore. So basically farming continues to be farming, at least for now. We haven't capped out on pumpkins yet. Getting there. We have capped out on potatoes. Seed analysis. Our seeds have become 10, 10, 9. Good. Potatoes, 10, 10, 9, and they are not matched, so one of them has become perfect 10. It's not that one. There we go. Perfect 10 potatoes. Big tulips have gained 2 points. Or 1 point of strength. Wait, no, that's 2 points, and one of them is strength. I'm taking that. Allium. 3, 7, 10, 3, 8, 10, 4, 7, 10. I think the 3... No, we'll take the 4, 7. Encourage the growth to continue growing. The pumpkins from 7, 9, 7 to no improvement. 8, 10. Nice. And finally, 4, 4, 5 poppy. 4, 5, 6. 5, 5, 6. I'm going to put the potato right here. Because the perfect 10 potato being here is going to be my signal that I can spread the origle to be here. And that's going to be a tricky one to create. It just is. Why do you instantly weed? Don't do that. I'm trying to put plants there. Alright, that's all I have space for. White tulips to go. full up on Cereblossom and Snowballs. Analysis. Dandelion. Cereblossom 10, 6, 10, and they are not the same, so one of them at least must have improved. 10, 7, that looks like the one. 10, 6, you didn't. Three, 6, 2, 6. 8, 10, 8 became 8, 10, 9 or 9, 10, 8. Always take the strength where available. Mandrake 7, 6, 7. What do you got for me? 8, 6, 7. Or no improvement. Wolfsbane 4, 4, 5. Wolfsbane's a stubborn one. 5, 4, 6, that's 2 points. 4, 4, 6, that is not 2 points. And then Bella, 9, 10, 10. These two seeds are the same. So I don't think they improved. They did. We have perfect 10 Belladonna. Put the Belladonna here, which will expand. Yeah, specifically to expand it into another ore crop. Everything else can just kind of go wherever. These are mature, they need to be clipped. Clipped and expanded. White Tulip from 10, 10, 8 to 10, 10, 8. No improvement. Pity. Wait a minute. I'm over a stack of light gray. And I'm over a stack of yellow. Destroy those two. These orange tulips need to be worked with as well, because they are an ingredient in the Aurigold. And I can't neglect my Darkroom plants, especially the Tarma root, which are ordinarily very difficult to come by. Right now, though, I'm content with farming. We have farmed sufficiently. is time to return to the mines, for we still need diamonds and gold ore to continue our various projects. One day I will fill in that hole. Come on down. Make a mistake. You want the stairs? It didn't help, did it? No bad noises. Even so, I should grab some of these critter snares. Because somewhere down here, we have slimes. And I also need to capture slimes in critter snares. Oh, hello, lava. Fancy seeing you here. Now, where is this alleged slime I've been promised? Up above, somehow? Where? Whoopsie. I'm still coming for this slime. Ah, this is where he lives. And died. What a pain. I needed him to not be dead. But, look what we finally found. A ravine. And there's another. Excuse me, would you step into that? Thank you. I don't need your nonsense. That skeleton is lucky I put projectile protection on my armor, or I would have been very upset. And I'm seeing lots of ferrous ore, but no gold. You'd think a ravine of this size, at this depth, would have some exposed gold. It does have exposed diamond, which is just as good. And enough diamond that I can actually mine some. So I have 4. I guess 4 is enough for now. And we have 4 here. Let's see what this becomes. Four became 16. I like that economy. Still no gold, though, which is beginning to be weird. You would think I'd see at least 1 gold ore by now. But no, we're finding literally everything else. Wait. Oh yeah, luck. I was wondering where those particles were. I'm like, oh yeah, I drank that potion. For somebody with a luck potion running, I'm sure finding a lot of ores that drop themselves don't break into miscellaneous drops. This does get us coal like you wouldn't believe. Which I should maybe be using to fuel my generators. You know, because what else am I going to do with it? This is also a very large lead deposit, at least as far as lead deposits go. Alright, this area is all veined out. Is there really no gold in this entire ravine? In all of these 2 ravines? Got you from behind, stupid skeleton. There'll be no shooting me into lava today. I don't know, large-sized lead deposit. With tin, which is also unusual. Lead is normally paired with silver. And this looks like more of a ravine I was already in. And still with very little sign of the resources I'm actually looking for. I suppose so it goes. Block. It is funny that the ingredient for a luck potion is just clay. There's almost no reason to not have one running at pretty much all times. Especially as my bottling expertise improves and I get more bottles per batch. Yep, got some redstone. And there's even more ravine that way. Tank must be full. So it is. Now, how do I get back? Because we've been on a merry adventure and completely lost track of where everything is. Well, I suppose not entirely. On the minimap, my strip mine is a very distinctive patch of absolute garbage. So it's just southeast through this wall, basically. So that, I suppose, is where I'm going to go. Southeast through the wall. And I will not be stopped. Not by tin, not by lead, not by silver. I'm going in this direction. Damn the consequences. However, the consequences currently include this pack is full. So I get the coal, the redstone, just those things actually. And they can go into this bag. Splendid. Moving right along. Just what I wanted. Even more coal. Coal, be honest with me. Do you have a use? You can become blocks of coal, torches. You can be used as a fuel. You can be pulverized. Actually, I think pulverized might go somewhere. Pulverized coal is a black dye and substitutes for ink sacs in a lot of applications. Well, that's interesting. I didn't even know blackstone was a thing, but okay. Void pipes. Anything else? Still replacing, oh yes, gunpowder, pyrotheum. Still replacing black dye. Paintbrush. I didn't know paintbrushes were a thing. Still replacing black dye, melting into liquefacted coal. Okay, what is liquefacted coal? A fluid. And that's all we get. I can make liquid coal. Hooray. How about coal blocks? Coal blocks become coal again and are fuel. That's it. That's what coal does. It is the charcoal of the ground. All this drilling around with high-powered tools has still not uncovered a single gold ore. Maybe I should just be going crazy with this pickaxe. It seems faster than messing around with the pulverization potions. Although, to be fair, the potions of pulverization did help me max out my sand supply. This pickaxe is going to very rapidly help me with my cobblestone supply. It's like a hammer. Kind of. Silver, kyberite, lead, coal. And my digger's pack is full of cobble. Completely full of cobble. Well, into the special chest it goes, to be filtered into the storage system at large. Where is all the gold? Apparently between 0 and 32 with equal chance. I don't buy it. I don't believe you. Tear this entire underground apart if I have to. Emerald? Diamond? What are they doing here? I mean, I'll take the wins, but that's not what I'm looking for. Ah! Everywhere I tried to move, I kept getting beamed with the gravel. Prepare for ludicrous amounts of coal. Aha! Gold, finally. Is it enough? Oh, it looks like enough. I could also get a little more lapis, it looks like. Come on, that can't be just one lapis ore. That never happens. Aha! I knew there were more. Half a stack of diamonds? That's pretty good, right? That's really good. I still want to shoot for more diamonds before my luck runs out. But when the luck potion runs out, then we're done. My digger's pack full of cobble again. Of course it is. The redstone is crazy. know I said we need a bunch, but not this much. No more diamonds here, looks like. I've got 3 minutes left. I'm still finding everything but. I have managed to make a really big hole, though. That might be useful later, come to think of it. More silver and lead. And my clock is still ticking. Oh, I didn't think this would work on dirt like it does. I may not need that shovel after all. Yep, emerald. Casual fortune luck multiplied. Does this work on only when empowered? Interesting. What a feeling. Ores in the ceiling. Huh. That lightning isn't me. That sounds like a real doozy of a storm up there. I hope none of my trees are on fire. Seriously, that sounds like more Minecraft lightning than I've heard in a long time. What is the deal? Are we having an apocalypse? Hello? Do you have some pearls for me? Yes, you do. Oh. I should not have left that note on. Ah! The creeper was unwelcome. I was looking forward to the spider. Seriously though, what is with all the lightning? It's a little crazy out here. Whoa. Those zombies did not exist a second ago. Excuse me, I am trying to fix a creeper scar. And I need more stair blocks to do it. I'm still not seeing any of this lightning, but it just won't stop. Where are the bolts? Why, jeez! It's the most violent Minecraft thunderstorm I've ever experienced. So we've got diamonds now. Which is brilliant. Means I can finish my shovel if I want. And I kind of do. Even though it's just been proven that I may not need it. Have I done tin yet? No, we'll take that tin. And not this tin. Got a fresh can of lava. A bunch of that stuff. A bunch of this stuff. And the hunter's pack besides. Look at all this. It has been a grand and interesting mining trip. You need to get out of my farm. That skeleton must have stepped in the black goo. Which is weird, because I thought skeletons were immune to poison. We've got a witch. We've got a dead witch, and I'm poisoned. How long am I getting? There we go. I was beginning to wonder how long the poison would last. Alright, thunderstorm's over. Time to go. Critter snare, slime. Need 3 more of those. And now we can make our last batch of Potion of Pulverizing. Just to amuse ourselves with it. And this golden chest plate can get repaired, so I can eventually reclaim the gold from it. I'm also planning on another potion experiment. None of these. Where is it? It should be a low-level effect. There. Bat burst. Causes an explosion of bats. I want to know if I can use a ball of bat, if this potion creates bats, can I then get wool of bat from them, or capture them as bats? Let's find out. A concentrated bat ball is 4 snared bats and 4 slime balls, and I don't get the snares back. Nether wart for capacity, bat ball for effect. We will empower it. Duration, I don't think matters, but I'll go ahead and give it a redstone just in case the bats are somehow magically weird. And give me this. Also just in case. Wrong selection. This also needs its last level of looting, which we can afford now. Looting 3, sharpness 5, unbreaking, drive it all the way up. Ready. The witch knife is fully upgraded. Anyway, dispersal, extent, wood ash cocoa, Linger. Belladonna Lapis. And finally, Wool of Bat. These will be gas potions. Alright, are we ready for Bat Gas? Altar fully charged. Out of power. Come on, keep the bats coming. Keep the glass coming. Need more bottles. Always more bottles. I guess I can go experiment with these while I'm waiting for the altar to recharge. Oh, and we have some captured ones. I hear them squeaking. Also, spiders. And a creeper. Death. Oh, what the? I don't know where that spider came from. I thought the entrance was clear. Now I have 4 more bats and practically no critter snares because they got exploded. I really need some splash potions of Forget It, Just Die to huck in there and make sure everything is obliterated before I set foot inside. What are you looking at? And now I need more critter snares, which means more alder saplings. zombies. And more captive zombies. One of these is an extra. Just one of them, though. And there's spiders in my dark room again. And I keep forgetting to grab stairs for that. But whatever. We fill this in again. Everything's fine. And pick these up for a minute. Actually, I want to put them down. I picked them up and put them down. And gas potion of bat. I am indeed capturing bats. But am I getting bat wool? If so, this is fantastic. And a really good cheat. But so far, no. I see. They're not real bats. They are disappearing in a puff of smoke. Do they become normal bats again if I let them out of the critter snares? Wait, I just got a bat wall. Presumably from the bat that I let out of the critter snare. Alright, so this is theoretically possible. Just really irritating. So I can manufacture that wool by using bat brew. Get out of the snare, out of the snare. And then using critter snares to turn the magically conjured bats into normal Minecraft bats. And then they drop bat wool. Interesting. And a little crazy. Well, let's do it. Let's conjure all the bats where they're fit to be conjured, and then keep releasing them from the critter snares. because once captured by the snares, they apparently become normal bats again. This also completely solves my bat problems. All of them. Except for the new problem of having too many bats. There's just a straight up squeaking horde in here. Alright, let's hope that's done some work for us. How many of you are real, and how many of you are still conjured? Judging by the sounds of items being collected, it seems we've done a very good job of cycling them. Oh yeah, 26 wool of bat, which was previously a very difficult to collect commodity. Look at all those bats hiding in the door. You can't hide from me. So that apparently is the answer to the wool of bat problem. Critter snare cheese. And I don't even need this room as a passive bat spawner. Though I do apparently need its ceiling to not be dirt. Because the Endermen somehow keep stealing my ceiling. Figure that one out. Even so, this is an incredible triumph. I don't know how wool of bat got out here, but hey, more wool of bat is not to be ignored. And I really don't know how wool of bat got all the way out here. It must have phased to the ceiling. And then there's this guy. Another country heard from. So that's a lot of bats. I need more critter snares. My bat wool problems have been solved. Shut up. I know you're not actually working. Put away the bat bombs. Take the cobwebs. All their saplings will put one back. And the mutating spring. While it's dark, I need to collect some zombies. Unfortunately, the minimap says that we don't have very many zombies. Mostly creepers and skeletons. And a blitz. No. 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 You are not exploding in my face. Here's a zombie noise. We've got a zombie. Right this way. special, sweet, just for you. Which you stopped paying attention to. Enjoy your custom pillows. And poof. Oh, Enderman. Ow. Death. Touch this witch too, before she gets any potions on me. No to that. I mean, more zombies would be preferable, but if you're gonna give me ender pearls, I'm gonna take them. Also, there have apparently been horses right here in my own backyard this whole time. You, before daybreak. Come back. Come back. Come back. Don't you run away from me. He's gone. He did the Enderman thing of disappearing at dawn. Well, we turned one zombie into some new critter snares anyway, which is frankly all I needed. It's creepers, of which there are far too many. Also need to be removed from my immediate environment. Are you a zombie? You're a skeleton. Of course you'd be of no use to me. We'll take the Blitz too. Goodbye. Who else is here? Skeleton hiding in a hole. And yet another creeper. A time will come when we need creepers. And that's not actually too far away. But it is not now. Not just yet. Alright, did a little bit of mutating. That's just fine. We've got critter snares again. I'm going to hang on to 3 of them. This one can go back into backcountry. Fix these bows. In fact, fix up every bow I have. Why not? What am I going to do with a damaged bow? Nothing. You also need to fix this. So we just collected a load of diamonds. Among other things, that means more diamond paper. which means we might be able to make the witchery chest piece. That'd be nice, huh? Get some actual witch armor going. Especially since one of the major perks of the witch chest piece is that creepers ignore you. Another arguably lesser perk is that it offers yet another percentage chance of increasing witch brew output. So, Witch's Rose. Plus 35% chance of second brew, in addition to 35% chance of the hat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 impregnated leather. I also want to make the brew bag. So that's a total of 15 leather. Made in 4s. 4 batches, that's 4 diamond vapor. Which I barely have enough of. But you know what? I'm not satisfied with that. It went out the pack, didn't it? Yes, it did. Speaking of things ending up in the pack, let's just empty out the bags. I should also get an extension of trim over here, so these things are automatically deposited when I try to automatically deposit. All it would take is a row of oak trim. Anyway, more jars. Kind of running out of wood in here. That's enough. Should be anyway. Should be more than. Let's see if that worked. Vintium. 664 plus 28. Plus 29. It worked. We have successfully connected Zen. Oh, we have some more sand overflow. A lot of sand overflow. That must have been from before we upgraded this. Anyway, need more diamond vapor, which means I need more oil of vitriol, which is made from foul fume, which I have ample of. Foul fume combines with the quicklime to get the oil of vitriol. Quicklime is just crafted from wood ash, and wood ash is easy. So this gets us more oil. I'm going to use 5 diamonds to turn into diamond vapor. We also need 4. Four diamonds and 20 redstone. It is 20, right? $200. It's not 20. It's 2. It's 100 each, so 2. So 8. I was about to go way over on melting redstone by just trying to rely on memory. 4 diamonds, 8 redstone. Or was it 50 each? No, it's definitely 100 each. This is still processing. I'll switch this over to diamond vapor when it's done. While that's working, I'll use what I already have, and therefore don't need to replenish. Well, what I'm already planning to replenish. To just go ahead and make the thing. There's the witch robe. And the brew bag. Brew bag holds brews in a single stack. One leather left over. Don't know what to do with it. That's a question for another time. The witch robes, on the other hand, will further bolster my ability to brew. Here's the shovel. It fully charges from the battery on the hotbar. Doesn't really need to be enchanted. And we'll keep the battery topped off. I think other brews I want to put in the bag. And a stack of love would be nice. A stack of fertilize, why not? The potions of tree can stay in here. You can also use a stack of harming, just so I have a weapon on hand. So that top slot can be harming. Pulverization on the right. Love on the bottom. And then fertilize left, I think, will do it. Yeah, that works. That's still processing. These are done. These can go in here. And for the first time, I have spare empty jars. safari nets. These little devices will allow us to move mobs around, which is honestly an incredibly useful feature. Because there are a couple of mobs that we need to go hunt. One of them, unfortunately, is all the way back in the jungle. That's right, we're going to need ocelots. And they are necessary for progression. The other one is the wolf. And the wolf is a slightly lower priority because before I can do a thing with that guy, I need to collect more slimes. Ah, there's a zombie down below. Well, what a coincidence. I'm going down one. He's not here. Nothing is here. I just have an extra curse there for who knows why. Still have to make more of those. No slimes today? I know slimes can spawn down here. And I know slime spawning isn't restricted by light level. We also have a slime to the northwest somewhere. It might be smarter just to go looking for a swamp and capture slimes in the wild. Which, it's dark. Oh boy. Baby zombie pack. Taken care of. Hello. Perhaps I can interest this actually. Come here. Our mutation problems have just gotten a lot easier. No, why are you so fast? That creeper was able to advance faster than I could retreat. Well, now we have more holes to fix. Alright, Spider, if you want to play with me, come jump in the sludge. He did. He's a damn fool. This one is too fast. Why am I suddenly so slow? and somehow being outrun by spiders and creepers, and I don't get it. Where is it? There you are. And there you go. I really need to make the potion that prevents them from teleporting. Because having to chase those guys around is such a pain. And that's another one that can go in the brew bag. Loot. So let me get a dirt. The cobweb stock. Well, just 3 of them, really. And how is this? Good. Process those diamonds. Was I not storing gypsum anywhere? Pardon me a minute. Unlock that drawer. Remove the jar. Place gypsum. Lock the drawer. There's the spring. Here's the bows. Why did I repair all these bows? I don't know. I just don't know why I did it. Whoa. Nothing out of you, please, sir. I'm not having it. I also need to get some dirt so I can patch some of these holes. But that is a later concern. Right now, I stand to gain a nice batch of critter snares by taking our harvested zombie and letting him just fall into the trap. He doesn't even have to sink all the way into the trap. He just needs to be in the cobweb, apparently. No, he doesn't need to be down. I can't hit him with it when he's still on top of the cobweb, but if he's sunk down a little bit, that's all it takes. So now I have a nice stock of critter snares. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Get out of the pack. And now you can stay in the pack, I no longer care. Alright, Potion of Ender something something. I know it exists. Ender Inhibition. It's only a level 1 effect. We have Ender Dew. So Mandrake for capacity, Ender Dew for effect, no power required, duration though. Redstone Obsidian. We'll go big on duration. Do I want to go harder on it? Because I could also slow them. I think we do. Fermented spider eye, sugar. So fermented spider eye, sugar. We'll make it slowness 2. Just to be even meaner. And redstone obsidian for duration. Then we need to actually hit them with it. I'm thinking just wood ash. Yeah, just wood ash and then water artichoke clove. Because I don't want to hit myself with it. Bottles at the ready. Can at the ready. In fact, while I'm waiting for these to bottle up, because this might take a while, fix my armor for me. Ender inhibition. Slowness. Grenade. Why did that sugar come back? What happened? Something has gone wrong. Well, I got the Ender inhibition anyway. no slowness. And a little bit of waste. But on the whole, we seem to be good. There is one other trick I can pull before we go out on adventures. I don't need it, but it'll be funny. Level 2, Endless Water, which is a snow block. I'll just burn the sugar. Ender inhibition. Last slot. It's basically an attack. And the spares can stay here. So, Netherwort. Snow block. And the only thing that matters for the purpose of this particular potion is power. So that's glowstone, blaze rod, and I'm not using a tuned stone. I'm also not dressing up because it doesn't matter. This is not a brew, this is a craft. Kind of like Mutandis and such. Technically, I don't need 4 of them, but we're gonna do it anyway. Huh. One of them failed. Due to power. Really? I didn't think it was that expensive. Also, the fact that they spawned with half durability, the fact that this is a durability bar amuses me greatly. Can I exploit that? I guess we'll see after my pants are done. I'm going to use this bottle. 50, 49. It only costs 1 to fully refill. Nice. I expected it to cost 3 doses because, you know, a bucket apiece. Maybe I could use this to refill the kettles too. Come on now, fix my pants. Ooh, charge level is getting low. I think it's time to burn some Ventium. My pants are ready, and the brews of Endless Water are being repaired. That's hilarious. Let me get some blast protection on board, along with the requisite levels of unbreaking. And now we have 3 of the 4 protections covered. I can start hunting for ocelots. And or wolves. What? Moonstone. Only one block of moonstone. I'm not even going to use a luck potion on this. It's that bad. Anyway, it occurred to me that I was potentially missing something else, and I already forgot what it was. The moonstone completely shocked me out of my thinking and planning phase. Ah, I remember now. Some waystones. And as part of the waystones, come on, circle magic layer. As part of having waystones, I'm going to need a purple chalk. Let's get a whole one. The reason I'm bringing these is so I can attune the waystones and use them to teleport later. That way, if we have to return to the jungle again, for any reason, it's not going to be on foot. This gives us our beacon to shoot for. It is that way. I also... You know what? I don't want to vote. But there is something that I do want. We're putting our brewing clothes back on. Swift swim. Now that needs a fish. So we're fishing. Yep. Huh? How did that happen? I did not change my selection. I was just waiting for the rod to do something, and it automatically swapped over to the bottle. I wasn't even touching the mouse wheel. Okay, there's a fish. There's a salmon. Fish. Get out of my way, I am busy. fine. Have it your way. A pufferfish. I'll need that later. It'd be so much better to automate this fishing, which I can do, but I want to solve the infinite power problem first. Once I no longer have to worry about manually feeding my power generation, then I will finally be able to do all kinds of things with electricity. But solar panels don't exist. At least not in this mod set. So I think what I'm going to have to do is finally get around to making that harvester to automatically cut down trees. And then make an automatic tree farm. Alright, now I can put my brewing clothes back on. It is mandrake, raw fish, I want duration, so that's going to be redstone obsidian. And that's about it. That's the potion. It's not a splash. I plan to drink it. Nine minutes of swim boost. Refill the cauldron, switch back into armor, put everything back. And we are ready to go. Probably. One thing I'm beginning to really need is some storage just for all these potions. I just can't hold all these brews. Why is there a zombie in the middle of town? You, explain yourself. No, don't bother. Some speed or jump boost might not have been a bad idea. Actually, you know what would really be a good idea? That's doable. This is flying ointment. It turns a broom into a flying broom. And that will definitely get us to the jungle faster and by a more direct route, and by not even requiring any of the fish potions I just made. Why did I make Swim Boost if I was just going to turn around and make a flying broom instead? The world may never know. So I'm going to make the broom. There's going to be a spare broom. The broom we have downstairs for scrubbing out chalk marks is going to remain a mundane broom. The trick to flying ointment is that it requires a long duration potion of swiftness. Hardly expensive. The only reason I call it a trick is because it has to be a vanilla potion. A brew will not do. Wort, sugar, and redstone for duration. Where do I put the brew stand? This'll do. We also need bottles. Hardly difficult to come by in my current base. Sugar. And then redstone when you're done. Redstone soup, feather, the potion. Well, I happen to make spare redstone soup. Feather. The potion. Bat wool, diamond, belladonna. Bat wool, diamond, belladonna. There's the diamond. Now I just need this potion to finish. Bingo. 8-minute potion of swiftness. These spares will have to go somewhere. And that is a kettle recipe. Something I cannot afford to forget. We'll put our witch clothes on, just in case we get more than one, but this recipe never does. Alright, flying ointment and spares. I need to bring the spares downstairs. That'll make more sense. The bottle does indeed fill the kettles. Now, to actually enchant the broom, I need a rite of something here. Binding. Probably this section. You know, the one that looks like a broom. There. Rite of infusion. Broom, ointment, 3000 power, night, 2 white circles. It ain't night. But we have 2 complete white circles. And an incomplete red, so that one doesn't count. Broom, ointment, and now we just need it to be dark. Oh, and there's something else I can do here. There are a lot of something else's I can do, come to think of it. Let me delicate dig a grass block. And now I want my crescent wrench. And we are going to close up these 2 entrances. This should leave us with just the entrance at the surface. We'll use the grass block as an icon. Main level. Change the icon on Circle Magic. The surface button is still below the main level button. It's alphabetical. It also looks like it's night. Yep, we are losing the sun. Perfect. Then at long last, my journey can begin. I made the skyboat. I want to keep it away from the cactus because it is just an item. If you bump a flying broom into a cactus, it'll destroy the flying broom. Because first it breaks, like a boat, and turns into an item. Then it bumps into the cactus and gets destroyed, because the cactus does a point of damage to the broom as a dropped item, and dropped items can't survive taking damage. Netherite and the ability to survive falls into lava and such does not yet exist. But right now, in this merry moment of soaring across the sky, none of that matters. We just have places to be. Specifically, that jungle. And there are a few things I intend to get there, one of which is a few cats. So we'll leave these. I also want this backpack and my bee scoop. Forester's backpack, not so much. Oh yeah, and the waystone and chalk. And the fish. We just have a lot going on, don't we? There's also a possibility of seeing a swamp on the way, in which case I'd stop off and grab the critter snares and try to hunt some slimes. It's gonna be a busy trip. Swing a little south to cover a bit more map. I just don't want this giant black streak in the middle of my map. It's unsightly. I could also make some tanks at some point and collect some of this fuel, but I really don't want to do the oil and fuel. It's just not worth it. Ooh. You guys, however, are. Let's land kind of away from the cactus. Land. Stop. Slow. Don't hit the cactus. Alright, collect room. Murder everything on our way to those Endermen. I don't know how he managed to shoot himself. Alright. Ender inhibition. There. Now you can't escape me. I don't think I hit him with it, though. But that's okay. We'll give him one. I think I missed him because the projectile hit him. Here, get him with a splash specifically. Where is he going? Stop dodging my brew of you can't dodge. How are you doing this? specifically cooked up a brew so you couldn't do that, and you dodged the brew. What good is the brew if it can be dodged? Huh? How many times did I accidentally throw a brew of harming instead? That must be why my health is so low. I guess that's what I get for holding down the right mouse button, moving my mouse in what I thought was the appropriate direction, and then not making sure that the correct brew is displayed. Oh well. These are the painful lessons we must live with. Alright, I'm seeing chickens. A temple. I don't know why I'm bothering to come in and check out the temple. So rarely do they have anything of value. Also, why are there so many pigs everywhere? Whatever. We're not here for the pigs. Or the chickens. I'm gonna peek around in here. The not so subtle way. Cut the string with shears, which disables the trap. I'm also pretty sure I want these tripwire hooks. I'll need them later. Safari... Oh, that's interesting. What the... Chicken... So these dispensers weren't even going to shoot arrows at me. They were going to spawn some kind of unknown monster. And then we have the secret loot area back here. Emerald. Well, an emerald is something at least. The stone blocks and levers aren't. But I will steal the pistons. You. Ender inhibition this time. Success. Death. I see witches over here, but no ocelots. Just a ton of pigs. Pigs and chickens. Who would have thought the jungle would be so big on pigs and chickens? And not the one mob in this era that is known for spawning. No. No creeper. That's... Yes, that is what I want. Tropical hive. Let's get the bee scoop. Honeycombs and jungle-specific bees. Why is there a pillar of stone here? Pillar of stone, explain yourself. I see 2 ocelots. Unless they are pigs. They are pigs, and I got the color wrong. Though maybe one of them isn't. I might be... It's tough, because it's a cluster of map icons. But maybe one of them is an ocelot and not a pig. Closer inspection is pointing to no. Also, I want to know why that jungle beehive wasn't white. I'm used to the jungle beehives being bright white or bright yellow, something other than such a dark woody brown that blends in. Because in addition to looking around and waiting for an ocelot to spawn, or ideally more than one, I need jungle bees. Again, more than one. And in the case of the jungle bees, that is not a preferably. More than one jungle bee is required. The hives are usually most visible under the canopies. But I'm not seeing any. Of course, the hives are also usually bright white or yellow, but we've already been over that little change. When could that have been changed? When was the last time forestry had any kind of update? I thought it was dead way back in 1710. Alright, there's some more jungle bees. Let me just keep track of how we're doing bee-wise. That. What? Who? I right-clicked with my bee backpack, and it exploded. So, let's load this back up and see what we've lost, because we're going to have this again. I'm going to be really upset if the problem is that the apiarist backpack cannot open. Because that's kind of a crucial part of dealing with bees. They don't stack. You need tons of them. So you need to be able to store them in bulk. And if I can't open my apiarist's pack and use it to store bees, then forestry is a dead mod. Alright. Let's try this again. It did not explode. So what the heck was the problem? All I did was right-click with the apiarist backpack, and just like it did with the fishing rod, it automatically rolled over to the next inventory slot and made me right-click with the capacitor, which doesn't even do anything. Anyway, weird crash aside, the quest for Ocelot and more bees continues, which is pretty much just going to involve wandering the jungle. Although an argument can certainly be made for doing some clear cutting. Because there is just so much crap in the way. Also, I am shocked that this cut vines and let them drop as an item didn't just destroy the vines. So the sickle is kind of like an AoE shears. That's amazing. I've been playing with these tools on and off for years and years and years, and this is the first time I've seen it drop vines, because I've just never had occasion to use the sickle in the jungle before. It's always been a home item. I'm gonna run into storage problems. Cocoa beans don't go in foresters? What? So the jungle is falling dark. And the bad stuff is starting to come out to play. And we still haven't seen a single ocelot. Minimap says there are Endermen somewhere close by, but my own eyes say the minimap is lying. So who's the real informant here? So many chickens. Surrender your feathers at once. Oh hey, bees. Bees become a bit easier to locate at night because hives glow. They don't glow especially brightly, which makes them difficult to detect during the day. But at night, the difference between no light source and a slight light source is fairly easy to notice. Dang it, hit the chicken. Oh, I am sorry I cut that. The sludge pool was completely covered up. Now it's exposed and dangerous. Alright, patience has been lost. It is time to carve through the jungle with the subtlety of a machete. It's getting me a bunch of apples anyway. And where the heck is my food value going? I keep eating, and I keep getting ridiculously hungry, even though I've taken no damage. Do my electric tools drain an unusual amount of hunger? Is that what's going on? My carving and collecting hasn't impinged on my inventory yet. It's still all going to bags. Hello? Ocelots. Here, kitty kitty. Came into the jungly wungly depths for one thing and one thing only. Meow. And they have chosen not to exist. Oh, my free ride has ended. Let me get this bag. And my forester's bag. Because I know we can send some of these saplings home. That's the wrong bag. I want the brown bag. Wait. A whole stack of saplings just evaporated. Oh, it must have gone back in here. Do I have anything else kicking around that I can banish to another stack of saplings? Nothing else here that I have an existing storage for. Also, this is way too many vines. These vines have to be destroyed. These junk seeds have to be destroyed. They're just in my way. What do I do with all this garbage? I have an answer. The garlic. All these trash seeds. The rubber sapling I can keep. Dandelions and poppies I'm actually interested in keeping. All this other junk? This is all good stuff. All the other stuff that is definitely junk is on fire and gone. Do I have dirt in here? I do. Exactly 2. Just as much as I want it. So I have one other task to do here. Get in the circle. Eight of these waystones are now bound waystones to this location in the jungle, and I can use them to teleport back here. That was always part of the plan. I guess while we're stuck staring at everything, what's in these safari nets? That's an invisible bat. Made of XP. As critters go, that was weird. What else you got? A pig. And the last one, a cow. Also, I really don't know why I have one XP orb orbiting me constantly. Or why apples don't go in the forester's bag. That seems strange. But okay. We now continue the quest for Cat. There continue to be 0 cats on the map. None of your horseshit. Alright, let's set some more junk on fire. This is good. That goes back to home. I will burn this jungle to the ground. If that's what it takes. And it may well. It just has to be a jungle biome. Nobody ever said anything about there needing to be trees in it. But I don't know if jungle hives are flammable. So this may also expose my bee problem. Or it could exacerbate the problem of not being able to find any. Not really sure. Beyond caring at the moment. Ooh, we are out of flint and steel. That has several unpleasant implications, not least of which being we can no longer destroy junk items. Like all these ones that I'm further saddled with. Oh, I was gonna open my inventory next to that fire. Throw in junk. You there, fire. Accept my junk. That's not how that's supposed to work. But whatever. You do you, I guess. So this whole find an ocelot thing, definitely taking longer than planned. It is definitely around shutdown time, though, so I may have to log out here in this damn jungle and then begin Wednesday searching for those darn cats. This jungle area is certainly a large one, though, which is pretty nice. Sometimes jungle biomes are disappointingly small, which makes it even more impossible to find what you're looking for, because it's just decided not to exist. Also, I see another temple. I don't think we care. What's it gonna have in it? More gold? More safari nets full of pigs and cows? I mean, I might as well head that way. What's the harm? If nothing else, it would be a nice note to go out on. You know what might have been draining all my food all this time? All the jumping. You gotta jump and bob and dance constantly, because this jungle is so vertical. Which explains why my food bar can just have half of it evaporate for seemingly no reason. There is a reason. It's just a dumb reason. Oh, this one's backwards. Interesting. Still cutting shears, cutting the strings the safe way. What was supposed to go in this corner? I don't even remember what my ender pouch is supposed to look like. Whatever. I've got more trip hooks. Another single-use safari net. Ooh, this is worth the trip. These infinity orbs are simply Ars Magica skill points. If I'd found one of those earlier, I'd be a bit more excited to loot things like this place. There's two more. And now, how about these nets? What's in here? Another invisible XP dot bat. And another one of the same. So, we've hunted for an ocelot, come up with nothing, found 3 green and 1 blue skill point, which is really good. That'll allow us to pick up some more spells once we get home. Also, we have 1 pig fat from all the pigs we've slain. And there's still no ocelot anywhere on the minimap, and it's nighttime again. Well, I guess that'll do it for today. Let me try and open the Apiarists pack 1 more time, see if it explodes the server. Nope. We have 3 tropical princesses, 2 of which are ignoble, which is bad, and 2 drones. As a quick primer on bees, they have a very advanced genetics system that we don't have eyes on just yet because we don't have the machinery to detect it. But all bees obviously come in pristine and ignoble varieties. The difference being, ignoble bees have a limited lifespan. They only run for so many generations, and you won't know how many until they just die off. Normally you put a princess and a drone together in a hive. They make a queen. The queen runs for X amount of time, producing bee combs and whatever other products the bees produce. And then when that processor time runs out, the queen dies, produces a number of drones based on its breeding stat, and a single princess. Ignoble means that eventually, after X number of generations, it'll forget to generate a princess. And so that line of bees ends. Pristine, that'll never happen. A pristine princess will become a queen, will produce pristine princesses all the way down the line forever. Pristine bees are also less likely to die in the process of genetic modification, but that's a future problem. Ignoble bees much more likely to die. And then we got a Valiant. Valiant is an uncommon species with other uses. But that is where we're going to have to cut it today. Tomorrow we're going to be lost in the jungle. No, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Wednesday, we will go back to being lost in the jungle looking for ocelots. Can't leave the jungle until we get a cat. Until then.